On then to episode 2 of my Wicked Mars playthrough. Nothing has happened since, so let's make something happen. I will definitely fix this. Not now. Should I put up some wind turbine maybe? But now first I need to mine. In a way I'm not too much a fan of mining, therefore you could say enemy mine. No, I shouldn't leave the zone. Is the sun coming up or going down? It's coming up. Yep. $70. Right. Can I make one of those? I cannot. Yes, we can. Ah, come on, 1 iron? You're kidding me. Nice, we can put this even in here. That's cool, I guess. Nothing's coming in. Oh. Anything still running here? No? Alright. Do I have enough battery for myself? I do. This battery is also looking good. Too good, actually. So the plan is to eventually have station batteries. They will be standing here. Then this goes up to here. And then I don't know where exactly, so let's be just as stringent as possible about this. Oh, maybe I should go back in and drink something first, huh? This cable would have to go later, but I don't know where exactly, so let's wait for later. And now we have energy incoming 12 watts. And this will be coming in constantly, even when I'm not at home. Yeah, except if the wind goes weaker, I know. What's happening? Are you telling me the air is polluted, or is there just no more water in there? I must get this show on the road when it comes regarding Invar and all that stuff, so that I can make the tablet. The Atmos analyzer was also lost. Let's already make one for later. Yeah, the sun is already up. Very little wind. So, air tank critical, you said?
Low pressure.
Yes, yes.
Oxygen low.
Yeah. We need gold. We need... Where's gold? There's gold. And we need silver, and we need lead. I think we already have lead, I'm just not sure. What we definitely need is, of course, iron, iron, iron. Yes, iron. You always need iron. I don't know why that guy is so important, but he's definitely required, so yeah. And we will also need silver or Electrum, because I want to go MIPS programming soon, because I need to control the temperature, and I don't know how other people do this, but as soon as I can get my hands on some source code that does everything as I dictate, I will do that. And I want to cool my station. I have thought about this while I was away, showering and all that stuff, and I thought to maybe gather nighttime air in a pipe network, or maybe just gather some oxygen in a non-insulated pipe network that contains lots of inline tanks, meaning that there's still just one pipe network, still one volume, and this would not be insulated, and at night it would cool down a lot. There would just be pure oxygen in there. I would filter that in there with the atmospherics device that I already have but not yet put up, and this device then, as it would be filtering for oxygen, could also then be used to filter to fill oxygen bottles for myself, so I could get rid of the nitrogen filter entirely. That would also be pretty cool. Yeah, sounds like a plan. So the nighttime air would then cool down this non-insulated pipe network considerably, I guess, and during the day it would also heat up. But since the top temperature is 25 degrees and at night we go down to minus 60, I think that overall the pipe network would be at an average temperature of, I don't know, let it be 0 or maybe 10 degrees at the most, which is sufficient to cool down the station. Question is, how warm will the network become once I actually use it for cooling, depending on how much stuff I need to cool. Well, and then there's the question, I need silver. And then there's the question of glintering in the distance. Is that gold or silver? And then there's the question of what do I do with the... Actually, no, that's not the question. Once I have that, it will be working. And if it is, if the day heats it up too much, then I can just replicate that entire thing, except there are no insulated inline tanks, sadly, yet. So I would have to make a considerably larger network of insulated pipes, for which I need steel, which would then mirror the volume of the aforementioned. And so when it gets warm outside, I could pump everything over to that network, and when it gets cold, I could pump it back to the non-insulated one, and thus benefit from the cooling. That sounds good. I could alternatively, of course, just use the nighttime air directly to cool my station. Problem though is that I can then not benefit from the cold during the day, which might not be so important, but I have actually done something like that in a multiplayer game on Mars a while ago, and that was okay, it worked, it was acceptable, but I mean, I would like to do it better. I don't want to suffer this disability to cool down during the day. Those are the plans. And once you have stable temperature, and we also need some heating for that, I will first use wall heaters, but could also use the furnace, and I'm thinking about just having some insulated tank with super hot gas, which I can then use as a heat source, you know, and from time to time I would have to refill that, and therefore maybe I would have 2 of these tanks, and then when I refill I could just swap them, and this would definitely be a manual maintenance job kind of thing. However, I mean, what's the problem with that? As long as it's rare enough, I can do that, and maybe later this can also be automated, I don't know. It's all very fuzzy. So once I have that, I can then plant the plants. Is my plant. Wait, where was the station? It's over there. You can see very faint in the distance an LED. A pretty sure that's what it is. That would be the direction of 10 degrees. We need iron, we need silver. I also thought about maybe using CO2 for cooling, which would then become liquid if the pressure is high enough or if it's cold enough. And so I would just use, for the first time ever, for me at least, liquid pipes for cooling the station. But I'm not too sure about that. You know, I like to keep it simple instead of optimizing it to the max, you know. A solution that works is better than a solution that is fancy but doesn't, obviously. Thing is, if the station would now burn out electricity-wise, we don't see the LED, but there's now a wind turbine, so from time to time it might flash up again for a second. A beacon of hope. Interesting, I don't see it anymore. West direction 10. I don't see it anymore, what's happening? Did it actually burn out? Ah, there it is. It's a bit red for whatever reason. Why is this so? And what green was I seeing earlier? Oh, I guess I was seeing this in green. Yeah, that's the direction. 10 degrees. Dude, I moved this over here. So we have this stuff, which I need for furnacing. And the furnace is already printed, just have to put it up. Why did this fall to the ground? 2.6 megapascals left for my drive, and I guess I will use pure oxygen in the future for that, so I have an extra bottle in reserve. I thought there was silver over here somewhere. So let's assume 300 degrees. Station direction. Gold. Oh, so I mistook it for silver, but it was gold then. Alright. Could take more of these, but why? This is more interesting stuff. For my energy is still a problem. Don't yet have the station battery, so one of the very next goals, apart from an oxygen refilling station, I guess, is station battery steel. Yep. Sun's already coming up. My guessed direction for the crater and the station is 300 degrees. interesting how the difficulty degree might be increasing. I mean, not the amount, but I find it interesting the way in which it would be increasing if the compass had inertia. Imagine. Oh, can't even see the crater from here. Okay, I said 300 degrees. It's actually even lower than that, 270. So is there some silver here maybe that I can take with me? That's a no. I had an idea regarding this little cave that we stumbled across below the crater. There was air escaping, right? I mean, if that air is, or that gas escaping from there is, what's the term? Due to the tides of the atmospheric temperature, then we could install a turbine there for constant electricity production, or more or less that. And I've never used those turbines, so that would be very interesting. Iron. Oh yep, can never have too much of that stuff. Thanks. Meep. No, the microphone is not broken.
Oxygen low. Low pressure. Oxygen critical.
Yeah, it's a good idea to move the jetpack from the J key, which is the default, stupidly, I think, to the shift key, you know? Since you can't run in this game, and shift is for running normally, then, well, use it for the jetpack. Makes sense. If you have not yet moved your jetpack from J to something else, then I think you need to rethink your life. Not as a whole, but yeah, some abstraction is to be applied, not just the specific jetpack thing. You know, abstraction, climbing higher in the hierarchy, having more things at once in the view, you know, the higher you climb, the more is below you, the more things you're casting your shadow upon. The larger the forest is that you can see with one view. And if the abstraction is correct, then you're not also doing any tree any injustice. Normally the abstraction, though, is not correct, so... Oh! Silver! And there's the station. 323. I said a few times that like 42 or 23 are my numbers. That's bullshit. I mean, that's maybe my statistical perception is distorted, and I have reflected upon this quite a few times. But I did have some significant experiences, statistics-wise, occurring the 23 and 42 on number plates, or particularly on the clock. I don't know what that sounds like. And I'm saying that because I'm so convinced that the data set that I gained there is not completely false. Of course, that cannot really be the case. I mean, there would be a macroscopic relationship to the chaotic flow of reality, which doesn't make sense to have, right? So, yeah, I'm just saying, you know, people tell all kinds of stories of things they have experienced in their life. One thing, for example, and I'm so sure of it, when I was like 13, I was coming home from school. It was a different city. I wasn't there for long yet, and so everything was harder, more frustrating. I had to ride my bike further, you know, the thing with where you move your legs so that the bike moves, not the thing with the motor bicycle. And then I was on my way home, and then suddenly I heard like I guess the microphone the noise suppression will swallow that. So what I'm saying is suddenly I heard there was a leak, and that leak was running around my tire as it was rotating, so it was being modulated accordingly, flashing basically audibly. And then I slowed down, and it also slowed down, and then I stopped and listened, and yeah, there was air escaping. Also the tire was not fully full anymore, but I kept riding it because I wasn't too far from home, and then eventually too much air had escaped. It was too flat and I didn't want to damage it, you know, so I rather stopped and pushed my bike. And then I was home and I put it away. And then first I ate something, and then I did my fucking homework, which I so hate. My god, I'm so glad I'm no longer in school. I so hate that. In recent years I've sometimes dreamt to be back in school, and when I woke up I was every time so glad it was just a motherfucking dream. I hate school so fucking dearly. Anyway, and then when I was done with my homework I thought, oh shit, fuck, damn, now I have to fix the bike again. And so I fetched the bike and got ready to fix it, but it was fixed. It was not broken. It was not broken. And no one fixed it. And I asked my parents, no, they did not fucking fix it. And I asked them years later, no, they did not fucking fix it. I don't know what happened there, but I know that it did happen. And no, I do not believe in ghosts, nor do I actually believe in miracles, as in reality melting into a different, very convenient form for the entertainment of the human beholder. I don't believe in that shit. At least not nowadays. And everything else is hypothesis and blah blah blah. But anyway, that's something that happened. Yep. I'm sure I did not observe that wrong. And yeah, that's another thing. In my youth, I was also, like my buddies, I was also drinking, you know, alcohol, parties and stuff. And I am sure that never in my life did I have a blackout. I only have one continuous film. No memory loss. I mean, of course, memory access loss, you know, like, what was that thing that I wanted to do just now? Ah, shit, it fell out of my mind, you know, that kind of thing. But that's not a blackout. That's not what you talk about when you talk about blackout, no? Like, how did this thing get on my wrist? How did I get this tattoo? No, you know, this kind of blackout, that drunken blackout. How did I get home? What was yesterday? What did I say? None of that. No blackout, absolutely not. Therefore, this observation with the bike is more significant, I think. And I don't want to imply anything. I'm just telling it because it came into my mind associatively. And it's fun to tell. So, what about the electricity? 24 watts coming in, but the battery is empty. So the airlock cannot be operated. How very, very misfortunate. Should I now shovel everything over to this one? Doesn't make sense. I have to have a word with the owner of this station, oh that's me, regarding the electricity bill that needs to be paid. Put that away. Alright, the arc furnace. Let's smelt some... Ah, shit. What is this? This is way too early. My reminder program once more. So what did I need? I think it was gold, for example. Do I have gold? I think so. I have gold. Come on. I have gold and thus you have gold. Take it. Take it. drink some.
Hunger critical.
What's with the air? Is the air dirty? Damn, this is a problem. Or is there no more water? That could well be the problem. Yes, I need to gather water. I forgot that. Shit. But I didn't encounter any. I wouldn't have dismissed it. So let's put the stuff in here. By the way, in episode 1 I talked about for a moment about Erhalder and the song The Stuff and song? Yeah, whatever, the track. And yeah, I remembered to put a link to that thing actually in the description. Yeah, so you might want to check that out. Do I only have 50 stacks of coal? That is suspicious. I can't quite believe that. Yet, so it is written. Okay then. Need more wind turbines. Up and away. Some light in here would be nice, but first I need to solve my electricity bill. And the thingy here needs to be set up. Where would I put it? Actually, this placement is not bad at all. How did that come about? Minus 60 degrees can do that to a battery. Exactly. I need to eat! Eat, yes! That's low, man. Ah, that might work. Might get the job done. What about the placement of the outlet stuffs? No. Yes. Aha. So I need sheets. Do I still have some, or were they all used up in the building process? The latter. Charging 66. Huh. $26 watts. $59 watts. How far are we? 5 grams, so it should be tossed in quickly, soon, I mean. Let's feast. Next step. Is there more room for another wind turbine? I think not. I mean, I could shift the cable maybe. but there's also supposed to be a station battery soon, so building in that direction is not advisable, so let's not do that. Let's think for a moment. Okay, I need to complete the furnace and I need to make steel and the station batteries. I think that should be one of my next goals, so let's see if I can set aside some stuff to make steel. Obviously I don't have enough of this. I mean, yeah, I can just do this and that and oh. But then I will not, and that's what I'm trying to say, have enough iron otherwise. And that's disappointing. How much iron do I have? 2. Oh, okay, I need to go mining. This sucks. It does. Oh, there's the gold. Nice. This gold is mine. So, this is a gold mine. Oh. Sumi. That would be for 1 stack of steel, but I need more. For example, I need to make solder, which takes iron and lead. Lead I do have, but I mean I have to focus on getting iron and water. Iron and water. This is currently being discharged, else it would be green blue instead of red blue. So 6 watts coming in, a bit too little. This planet isn't quite made. Mars isn't quite made for wind turbines, except during a storm, and I think storms are currently not an option. So what about the yeah, I need to, since I need to go out and mine so often, what I definitely will need is a means to, well, to go out there, and that I'm talking about oxygen. So where is that thingy that I wanted to make? Here, kit atmospherics. Now let's think about a place where I could put the tanks that would then or tanks? What am I talking about? Where would the cooling thing be? Where would my cooling system be? Maybe on this side? The room is already... I don't know, seems to be arbitrary. Well, if it's arbitrary, then I choose this side. The cooling system shall be over here. Therefore, the thing that makes oxygen happen shall be also over here. I don't know what about this room. Maybe I would just keep it for legacy reasons and put some locker in there with some emergency stuff. You know, for example, maybe restore all the things that I had at the beginning, you know, the 3 iron sheets and that 1 frame and the arc furnace and the autolathe. Restore all that for, you know, I mean, I always say you know and then you know, right? So. Let's have a little drink of pure sparkly water. Beautiful. You might think that water is just boring, but if it's sparkly, it's not boring, and you probably distorted, or many of you at least, by ingesting so much soda, you know, sugar stuffs. Definitely distorts the perception of, yeah, the taste buds, budsy. Wait, this is the input, and that's the output? Yes, that is the output, and that makes sense, except this thing should be, and it's an air conditioner anyway. I always do that. I mean, as in always. So, filtration. I could also do the electrolyzer, which turns water into fuel gas. H2 combustor, which does the exact opposite. creating like 2000 degrees hot water gas, nitrolyzer, which creates nitrous oxide, I think, out of oxygen and nitrogen, I would assume. Air conditioner, of course, and filtration. Here, so I can go outdoors with this thing to fill my non-insulated gas storage stuff for the cooling system, and also indoors to fill one of these guys. Maybe it's not the wisest that this is this way. Maybe it should be the other way around. But it is not this way around. Huh, okay. I'm confused. Electricity. 6 watts. Now we're sucking it dry. Man, we're using way more electricity than's coming in. I don't get it. Why is that so much? Yeah, this makes a difference. This stuff too. Ah, damn. And this stuff, of course, but it needs to be, the furnace needs to stay going. Interesting, there's the disc that I was missing. Okay, well, now we have 2. Well, no, a solar panel would also be nice, but where the fuck to put it? Oh, I have just the idea. Iron. Guess what? We don't have any of that. Need 8. I don't have any... No fucking iron. Absolutely none. Except for that. I'm gonna reserve that for steel, though. Well, then we don't have any iron. That's what it is. 15. Okay, let's burn through the rest then. How are we looking? Oxygen on me. Any? No reserves, really. So it's kind of a problem. Maybe I should work first on this thing, but I need iron. God damn it, I need iron. And I have no reserves here. Okay, then. Let's do the dance.
Low pressure. Oxygen low.
Ah, this is not helpful, man. Fix the fucking rendering. But you know, the more things, I think I should just saw water. The more things Rocketworks adds to this game, the more attraction it will have for new players. And the more people will buy the game, the more resources Rocketworks will have, eventually possibly maybe breaking even, at least regarding their daily stuff, not in retrospect. And then, in consequence, we will get better stuff. So, instead of them like fixing this and polishing that, adding new things and giving some more gameplay loop, like for example working on the survival stuff, which is what they're currently in quotation marks doing, is the right thing to do. Station is behind that mountain, that hill over there, 210. How's my upload doing? You know, episode 1 is currently uploading. Oh, 99%. I'd like to hear that. 4 minutes left. Then YouTube will process it, and find if there's any music in there that it knows, and there will be a lot of it because of the radio station I'm listening to, and all of it will be allowed to be on YouTube, is what they will tell me. And meanwhile then they will process to 4K and to 2K, which will take a couple of hours. Usually they say it will take 5 or 7 or something hours, and then when those hours are over it will say, oh, it's going to be done soon, and after that it's going to be telling me, sorry, it takes a bit longer than expected, and this will then take a few more hours, and then it's done. Sometimes though the calculation that I just described are ridiculously fast, and I don't know what's happening there. I mean, really so much faster, as if I'm in a different service provider. All this thing, like, if it's free, then you are the product. Yes, yes. I mean, there's some truth to that probably, but I mean, I'm uploading entertaining, or I mean, it's entertaining to me to make these videos and uploading them to YouTube and observing, like, are they being watched? Oh, there's an upvote, that's nice, there's a comment, and I interact with that and maybe make another video related to the comment, who knows. So if you have some suggestion, feel free to post it, you know. If it's a suggestion like don't hop around so much or don't talk so much or whatever, I am self-reflected enough to adjust that over time. Not necessarily to your liking, but anyway, that's not stuff that will change. But if you're saying like, I would like to see in the Stationeers game, then I will maybe a video, and then most certainly also reply to your comment. However, your comment might then also be a screenshot that is in the intro of the video. I usually check if there's some awkward stuff in there, and then I might delete some lines or might edit it, like for typos and such. You know, just optimization, not distortion, right? Okay? And but you can do that. If you have a request, post it, please. I'm still having fun with this. 210, was it? Yes. Yes, my oxygen's low. Oh, there's water. Yeah, my water's also low. Let's find out what the reason for the water problem is. Is it pollution, or is it, which I hope, just the absence of water? When does it actually tell me that the oxygen is critical or dangerous or low?
Air tank low.
620, what kind of number is that? I guess it's not related to the kilopascals, but to the moles, possibly. So we're living on the edge here, because if this doesn't work, then what can we do, you know? But I think I have all the resources necessary to pump some oxygen from the air, so yeah, I'm not sorry, I'm not worrying. I am not worried. Past tense. Yeah, it reminds me, I recently wrote a story about, I think, how much was it? 120,000 words? And it's published, no, not published, it's public on a website, you know, WordPress, but I'm not going to tell you where it is, because that's, I don't want to connect the accounts, and also it's a bit weird if I use this opportunity to advertise some other platform, whatever. I'm not trying to do that. Also like and subscribe. No, I'm not telling you that either. Do what the fuck you want. As I do what the fuck I want. That's the way we should coexist, right? As long as it's not sparky between us, why not? You do what you want, I do what I want, we're both free, both happy, and ideally we benefit each other, but that is not necessary. What's necessary is that we don't malefit, that we don't damage, that we don't hurt each other. The rest doesn't matter. Yeah, what was I trying to say? In that story I start actually in past... Wait, in past tense, Like they did this and then they did that and so forth, and I am relatively proud of my approach of storytelling, because I don't do exposition. Exposition dump is always shit, is my opinion. I mean, when I, for example, look up something on Google because I want to know, then I will be receptive to the information presented because I want to know. So it's best to tell the story in a way that it's like a puzzle piece that's required, and then you present it. So the reader will then like to be exposed to the information, to receive the exposition. And so that's how I do it. And it was starting with past tense. Wait, this is wrong. And then some stuff happened. And then eventually, suddenly, without warning and in the middle of a scene, it turned to present tense. And then it turned suddenly to the I perspective, and then you were hearing stuff like, this is my chance, so now I'm exiting my hiding out place, blah blah blah. And yeah, that's completely cool. I mean that I know what that sounds like if I say that about my own stuff, but I've written that like 2 years ago or so, yeah, recently, and I've read it quite a few times since, and I again know what that sounds like. But I must say, every time I'm really delighted as to the quality. So that was a good idea, man. That really works well. Where's the fucking station? Oh, there it is. Electricity. Oh, is agreeably high, low, acceptable, low, high. Yeah, I know it's not charging. Oh, it is? No, it's not. It's not charging. Well, that's good. Okay, first step, we need to get rid of the oxygen problem. Therefore, we need to smelt some iron. Like a lion. In Zion. I wanted to make a basic solar panel, yes. Just the right time for that, because once we're done building it, the sun will be up.
Air tank critical.
Yeah, this is the last air that we have. Build that. Now I need a pipe. I have a pipe. Yeah, that's when you know the story is really picking up, and it does. I mean, it's really some good stuff. Chapter 1 is like 30,000 words or so, which seems long, but it's also effectively a short story within itself. So if it would have ended there, which it doesn't, that would have been cool. I mean, I'm really delighted how it turned out. And the way I wrote this is not like I planned everything, but I just started writing. Just, you know, typed. And then I did what Stationeers is doing. I simulated the moment that exists to its requested to its necessary next form. So that's what happened then, and for some reason that turned out to be super awesome. So that's the method that I use henceforth. Now I need to suck in some air, passive vent. This thing is actually a pipe, so that it is being yellow, that it is colored yellow right now, which is sometimes a bit untrue, is actually correct. We need a glass sheet. We have one glass sheet. And I need to be able to refill my thingies. For that I need iron. Electricity. 47. It's agreeable. Electricity, electricity, cable, cable, cable. Yeah, what's even more cool about that story is, apart from the fact, you know, I mean, it's I wish I could tell you about the actual story, but I won't, because it doesn't jive. It's like when I'm in the story, when I'm currently writing the story and I have an idea, something I'd like to do, but I realize it doesn't fit, and so I don't do it. And for that same kind of reason, I'm not telling you about that particular story now and not giving you any link. But what happened actually was I was writing some other story. And in that story, the protagonist regularly like went to sleep between chapters, so that I mean, that was also being told in real time, and
Hydration critical.
From the eye perspective, and then I used chapter changes and dreams to make some time leaping happen without the idea of real time getting lost, you know, And the thing is that the story I'm talking about, actually, small one, you know, that 120,000 words one, was one of those dreams. You know, it suddenly became a huge fucking story, and I just, you know, that's what happened. That's how it happened. I just go with the flow, and I was lucky, and I was lucky again. And sometimes I'm not lucky. I'm not saying I'm awesome or whatever. I'm just saying I'm lucky. This worked out this way, and once you know how to play your cards, whether they're yours or not, but you're holding them in your hand, right? When you know how to play the cards that you happen to be holding in your hand, you know, play to your strengths. So if my strength is luck, then that's what I play for. I need oxygen filters. One is enough, but let's make two. And while we're at it, let's make a carbon dioxide filter. Yeah, and there's even more. The protagonist has a name, obviously. And in the dream, the protagonist has the name like shortened, you know, it's some science fiction-y version of that name, so crippled down to a few characters. And it turns out that in the story there will also be an antagonist of some sort, and that antagonist's name consists of the remaining characters. And it was a cool name even. It was, I mean, it turned out so well. It's glorious, really. I'm happy with this thing. I'd actually like to read that at some point, but it doesn't fly because the protagonist is a woman, and I'm not gonna voice a female protagonist from the eye perspective present tense. It's just bullshit.
And then then I went over to that place, and where I found something that was out of the order. And
I wonder if the noise suppression actually filters this out. Okay, so this is this, and that is that. How can we now filter this? Can we now make some actual oxygen here? We can. I could have used an active vent here, but maybe it's better to do this lazily. So I mean, I don't have some chip and electronics here yet, so rather do this not so stressfully, you know? Power low, you say? What's the power here? 28%. Need some more coal. .5, 2.7. Okay, we need to put this thing up before the sun comes up, ideally. Where do we put it up? Right in front of the door is our nice doormat. My doormat is a solar panel. What can you say about yourself? And, yeah. Writing is hard and easy at the same time. I mean, of course, at the beginning, there's this potential, the empty sheet, the empty file. You can go any place you want, but the moment you have started writing, then the simulation brings with it the necessities. You know, that's how I see it. I run the simulation. That is how I see it. Once you have set up your situation, your elements, your puzzle pieces that are present to the potential perception of the reader, then you're bound by them and you have to run the simulation realistically. And not force the writing and not force the events and so forth. Of course, there's still some freedom, but it should be believable and not bent out of shape like the average Hollywood film. And the easy part is to get into it, and then you have to follow that simulation, which can also be easy, but sometimes then a plot hole comes along, or you discover, ah shit, there's a bug in here, and then you have to fix it, and you have to go through all that stuff and read it again, but that's the thing. Once you have done all that, then you only have the story. That the real writing is then in the editing. Then you have to phrase it better, you have to see that the words don't repeat, the sentence lengths, that it is easier to digest and all of that stuff, and vary the sentence lengths, use a, what's the thing, thesaurus, so you have also use some words that you would otherwise not use, or words you don't even know. That's rather my problem most of the time. But the resulting work that I came up with, because I'm tenacious and also am very perceptive, is good. I can only say it's good writing. Yeah, the water thing. Let's see what happens there. Are we looking good? Yes. Temperature 7 degrees. Probably got pushed down a bit by me tossing some ice, which is still being assimilated. Okay, so we will have 9 kilopascals of pure oxygen, baby. Nice pure oxygen. Not that bullshit we had before. Actually, in one canister, yeah, I know, there were like 26 kilopascals still, and so there was like 2 kilopascals still of nitrogen in there, so I have to face that at some point, but that's 1 or 2 flushings and I can forget about it, so whatever. Oh, damn, the sun's coming up. Guess what? I guess I'm gonna put up the solar panel while I'm filling the canister. It sounds like a disaster in the making. Am I ready for this then? Cables, 5. I think so, I'm not sure though. Save. Oh. Should I put another one over here on the opposite side? Ah, this is annoying. Let's put it as far on in that direction as possible. And cable it up. Mind the gap, yep. Another wind turbine could fit in there. Let's see. 3, 4. Oh, that's where you went.
Oxygen low. Low pressure. Oxygen critical.
Oh, I still have another canister to fill. Where will I put those? Associatively, this is the place where I would look. Navigating by association, that is helpful. Mnemonic. Johnny Mnemonic. What a great film. Maybe not cinematically, I don't know, but the feel.
Welcome to Exosphere. The dark side.
I mean, in most cases, Keanu Reeves really knows how to pick them. And there was even one, let me pause that for a moment and look for Keanu Reeves films. IMDb, Keanu Reeves. What was the name again of that film? Replicas, I think. That film got shit reviews, and I disagree with that. Because this film is actually good. The people in this film, I think they act real. They're insanely, not like artificial drama where someone misunderstands the other, or when you want to explain something profound to your beloved, then there will be this is an opportunity for us to raise the tension and no, understanding, intellect, empathy. You know, that's great. Let me just read if that's actually the film we're talking about. Yep, okay. That's the one. Replicas. By with Keanu Reeves. I like it. I recommend it. He knows how to pick him. Okay, the Day the Earth Stood Still was shit. That was just a dog shit film. Yeah, the new one with Tom Cruise, supposedly once again really great. You know, new Impossible Mission, which I don't know what the name exactly is, but something about part 1, you know, there's gonna be a 2-parter or something. Also, already stellar reviews. So this guy, movie heaven. That guy really knows how to fucking make films. But I don't know if you're still in that dumb club of idiots. I have no clue. But, you know. That shall be their problem then.
Hey, I'm a Scientologist, and I'm also a lawyer, and I don't like what you said there.
Oh, is that so? So, shall I send you to hell then? Just to convince you that you should not be angry at me?
Oh no, that is not necessary.
See? Thought so. Do we need to do some more mining? No, some construction is advisable at this point. Yeah, I need to make some sheets here, you know, sheets, iron sheets. That would be funny if a canister destroys this whole sky base, right? Because that's also how it started. Oh, like, look over there, that's me. That guy there. Hello. Ah, that's enough.
Oxygen low.
I am confused. Is my helmet closed? No, it's not. How can the oxygen be low?
Oxygen low.
What is happening? What was that? Oh, I have an idea. I am in here breathing in oxygen, breathing out CO2. Maybe the mixture just got bad. Maybe that's what happened. Also, oh man, obviously I'm sucking oxygen from the air. That's probably rather what happened, huh? Nice. Okay, what do we do about this then? I need more of the oxygen stuffs, which I do happen to have. Toss one down to be sure. Temperature in here 7 degrees. Should now drop to 5 or something. It does it or doesn't it? 6. Only 6, okay. Continue the arc, the furnace. Can I do that from in here? cheesy wheezy. I can? Tell no one I did this. But there's video evidence. That was not the best move, but I need to make an air scrubber anyway, so let's start with that then. No. Gold, copper. More copper, Where will we put the scrubber? This is a nice group of machines standing together here, right? Except the combination of these two sucks. Maybe I should just push the Autolathe back by one? Maybe I should even do that now, so that this awkwardness is once and for all out of reality. Let's do that. Angle grinder. Wire cutters. And the winch. What? It's exactly there? It's a bit tight for my taste. I can push this one to the left a bit. Oh, okay, let's stick with this for now.
Temperature high.
Yes, yes.
Temperature high.
Wait, didn't I just make an atmospherics thing? Yes, I did. But we should also prepare for heavy cables, so we have them available when needed. Air scrubber, where? And what shall it do? Suck in and pipe out. Very simple. No, that's not a good place. Also, isn't it once again an AC? Yes, it fucking is. Pipes? Gold, I guess?
Critical.
No, no more copper. What? Oh. And I'm littering, because that seems to be my character's definition. That's kind of a bit like the Deus Ex style cuts. No, that's wrong. Like the cutscenes in which you're acting like an idiot, and then that changes the plot, and then you're in a shitty situation. Like in one of Deus Ex, right, Human Revolution scene. And I'm probably not spoiling this. That was really unnecessary and it's frustrating. Why do they do that to players? Is that not shitty writing or something? Okay, what do we want to remove from there, and where shall it go? It should be insulated pipes, but I don't have steel yet, so they won't be. Oh. Why do I always think that this thing is a pipe bender? Haha. That's my program again, and this time I can't skip it because it's the washing machine once more. Yeah, I wish it was was actually interactive with that, but no, it's just a timer.
Power critical.
Iron. Yeah, that didn't work. Congratulations, it worked so badly that all the previous things that worked were just outweighed. Think of that when you drive your car fast. So, one goes up there. Maybe I can even do that from inside. No, I can't. But that's what experience says also. And then we need, yes, it's it again, a passive vent. I need more iron. Don't have the iron. None. Do I really not have any more iron? Ah, what must happen? Electricity. It's interestingly not yet at 0. I mean, the wind turbines are really helping. Helping is the term. They are not actually good. What did I need these for again? Yeah, to complete the thing. The furnace is done. I could actually make steel now, right now. I could make steel and thus the station battery. I don't feel like doing so, though. What should I add here? Pipe cowl, valve. Yeah, I need some more stuff in it. For that I need iron and I don't have iron. It's so shameful that I still don't have the fucking resources. That's the output and that's the input. Here we use a passive vent and here we use a pipe cowl. There's no hard rule for that, I just like to do it like this. Also, I think the passive vent wouldn't really have worked here. So, short break because I need to deal with the washing machine. Here we go again. Back from the dead. Okay, what was I doing? This thing? Yeah, we need iron for that. Would be nice if we could have another upright wind turbine. I need resources, resources, resources. Mainly iron. And what else was there? Maybe water? I think I wanted to fetch some water, but I don't remember. Yeah, speaking of water, where's the little... There it is. There it is. That's the water bottle. 4 liters. And over here and gone. Because it is all completely sponged up by these guys. But if I add like dozens here more and then a pipe around the corner and then dozens more, that will still be enough and I can just plant stuff. I'm not gonna plant my one potato that I have right now because it is 1. And if that fails, game over. I mean, okay, maybe I could build landing pad stuffs, but not in time, I assume. This plant, this has to work. So the conditions should be right. Speaking of which, tablets. What does it cost to make one? Really, the tablet, the thing that I probably mean is at the bottom. Okay. There must be a reason, but I guess... what do we need? Solder. Okay, I'm aiming for solder. Right, I need iron for solder and maybe some more gold for... I mean, can just resmelt this stuff, that's not a problem. So gold and iron, but primarily iron. Nothing more to smelt. Guess I should go mining then. I am confused as to the amount of light I'm currently experiencing. Damn. I'm out of light. Out of electricity. Not good. Boring. $1,000 and something watts coming in. Potential 20 kilowatts. Hence the heavy cables that I need to replace everywhere out there, and I don't have enough yet, so... But it's not so drastic. I only need this thing and the station batteries, and the rest can fuck the fuck off, because once I have that I don't care. Do I have pure oxygen now? I do. Unfathomable that this is the crater of one little explosion. One explosion. Well, it was the lander, so I guess the fuel tank blew up or something. I hoped there would be iron right here. I hoped wrong. Sun's coming up.
Hydration critical.
Right, the air is polluted. I need an air filtration machine. For that I need iron, and this time for real. No games. How much coal is left still? 16. 34. Ah, let it run like that. It doesn't hurt. I need iron. $23 degrees. Interesting. Why can I not see my station? Am I too dumb? Don't answer that, it was rhetorical. 6 degrees. No, 6 degrees the temperature. Oh man, okay. It was, wasn't it? 31 degrees. One day, for whatever reason, I decided to buy an air dehumidifier from Amazon. Cost me like 150 euros, and I run it every few weeks, and it's really quite something that you can just draw like 2 liters of water out of the air if you let this thing run for a while, for a few hours, and then you pour that in the drain. not bad. What I've also detected is that the humidity significantly drops if you open the windows. Coal. I don't need coal, so let's mine coal. My CO2 filter is down. Once we have solar, we can make the hydraulic mining drill. And for that then I could once again use oxygen, which seems a bit like a waste, depending on where we get it from. You know, once we have plants that are strong enough in amount to convert lots of CO2, then it doesn't matter, and then it would be great if you could just swap the canister, this canister for that canister, and that canister for this canister. You know, oxygen, the one true blah blah blah. Though I do hope, not currently but later, that Rocketworks will adapt, will change the survival mechanics around breathing, because in reality you cannot normally breathe oxygen 100%, you know, that's just too much. I think there are some diver situations or such, I really don't know about that stuff, where pure oxygen works. And Apollo 3, or I don't know where that was, where the astronauts were testing this thing and then like, horrible, absolutely. There was also pure oxygen atmosphere. But in reality you would have 80% nitrogen, 20% oxygen, and then some more percent, it's more than 100, yeah, it's higher pressure, of the CO2. But like 2% maybe, at the most. Probably less. I think I read something about 0.5 maybe? Yeah, possibly. In this game you need like 1% for the plants. And I don't care, I mean, if it's 1% or 2% or 0.5, that doesn't matter so much, but it would definitely make a significant difference if you have to check that your air mixture is correct, you know? That would be a hard game changer. And maybe this also could also possibly be actually one of the difficulty criteria, you know? That would kind of be like the Cerulean DLC, where you breathe something completely else, you know? It's not English, it is now, you know, when you could define what the human needs to breathe. Or what happens if they don't? What did I say? What's the direction? Yeah, over there where there's the hole in the ground. 13. I need iron and I got 16 iron. 16. Not enough. Testing. Okay. So electricity, that's a problem. I have some coal that helps. Once I have the station battery, the coal will help even much more because of the high output of the coal burner. And so then we will have basically have solved the electricity problems and can then reasonably use wall heaters in case there's some questions as to the temperature. Cooling, we can just abuse some ice for that. So then I can put up the potatoes, you know. Still risky, but it's what this whole thing is about, right? Risk management. And I'm normally pretty good at that. Still no iron. Need to get iron. It feels freeing that I really have pure oxygen now. No longer have to consider the problem of nitrogen in my mix. God damn it, no iron! Cobalt. I will need that at some point. For example, combined with silver and 10 fern on the plant, that will be a pill.
Waste tank caution.
And I'll be glad once I have one. Because I don't have one in reserve. I really would feel better if I could heal my lungs if need be. The good old question that has moved mankind since the beginnings. Where's my station? I mean, metaphorically, that's true, right? Where's my cave? Where's my camp? Where are the others? Where did I put that thing? Hey dude, where's my car? Oh, the station. $60. 70. 80. Oh, yeah, almost. God damn it, can't be so hard to find iron on this fucking planet. Uranium, sure. Ah, cobalt. Why not? Air filtration, because of the water, is a key problem. So I need iron. I think I have enough iron to actually make that happen at this point, but still. Too bad I didn't place the pipe cowl in the airlock. I forgot it. you go.
Hunger critical.
Shut up. There it is, faintly visible. The station. What the fuck? Another crater, or is this my crater somehow? I don't know. No, it can't be my crater. It cannot be. What? Huh? What is happening? Is this my crater? Well, I came to mine. I'm not complaining. Oh, right. Okay, this is my crater. What else could have caused a large crater like this? Human arrives, planet changes face. This could be an Indian saying, you know? And when I say Indian, I mean Native American. You know, but what is this bullshit about African American? Can you tell me that? I mean, you see a black person and you think, oh, there's an African American. Okay, is he from Africa though? Or his ancestors from Africa? Or from South America? Or from Australia? Or from and so forth? Why would you assume that? I mean, that's just stupid. This term, African American, is just an idiotic fucking term. And can only be used possibly by people who are actually from Africa themselves, but not from someone who doesn't know them and thinks, hey, it's a black person, therefore African American. Bullshit, motherfucker. Bullshit. Okay? Is my opinion, and thus true. So, let's put this here. But what if they're actually from Africa? Yes. But do you know that? Epistemology, once again, is a problem, dude. Epistemology, a word you don't like, just like the word memeplex. Both of them sound clumsy, but they have some big truth behind them. Learn them then. Okay, we need some iron in the... I don't know. In the thing, right? The thing. Yep. Passive vent. And the pipe cowl, where did I put it? To complete this little machinery. There's one, but I think I got another. Not that it really matters. Okay, once again time for a burger, huh? Temperature meanwhile 13 degrees. So it's heating up a bit. Maybe before I forget, let's make a wall heater. What is the problem? Is this... Oh, it's electric, but it is somehow in the pipe bender. Okay. Iron. I would like to put it over here because then I have the chance to use the heavy cables coming from... I mean, it will keep this as the foundation for the station, and this will be a heavy cable, and there will be the station battery here, and so I can hang this thing straight from the heavy cable off the station battery, which is not the best plan, but it's my plan, and therefore I will do it. In preparation for this, or rather anticipation, what just happened? I heard something that sounded like something fell. Metallic something. I don't know. Okay, whatever. Oh, this. Yeah, of course. And where's the cowl? Okay, let's put up this other cowl then. 1 kilowatt. Oh, right, of course. Have you ever noticed when you're falling in Stationeers and when you're near the ground and you can already move full speed ahead when you're not even touching the ground? That is certainly something they implemented to make movement easier, which in some circumstances can be hard. But what I would think would be better is if they would scale it up, you know?
Hydration.
When you're in that range, then you get forward, sideways, or whatever momentum, depending on the arrows keys that you're using. I mean, the WASD, you know, WASD, the keys. But it will be dependent on your distance from the ground. And when you're close to the ground, then it is almost full speed, and maybe it should even be some kind of curve. So if the game incorrectly detects that you're not yet at the ground, but you are at the ground, then it could still treat that as if you're almost fully in contact. You know, it could be a curve that accelerates, but then it would feel more natural. It doesn't strike me to be too hard to implement. I would like to know the temperature, what the pressure in here is, the gas mixture in here is. And for that, I guess I need to make some... tablet. Can't hurt to make another one. Dioxide. Gold. Iron. Actually, I want to make Electrum. Ah, damn. 49 is not quite enough. Would have to be 50. But I can use a stacker to solve that. Let's make a stacker. Needs iron. Where will I put it? On the back side. So here we can then make Electrum. 50 and 50. Do we have enough iron for solar? Yeah, well, I smelted it all once again, because I also kind of need it. So, yeah, I need to still mine more fucking iron. This is so annoying. But let's clean the air. Until this thing no longer blinks, I guess. Or is there just not enough? I could slap a pipe meter on that thing and then read what's in there. Maybe that's a better idea. Liquid though. Meter. Liquid pipe meter. Do we have another liquid pipe? Yes, we do. Huh. Capacity. There's 20 liters of water in there and the thing is blinking. In other words, pollution. Okay, found something out. Now we need the pollutant filter and volatiles too, why not? N2O might also be advisable. Maybe volatiles are actually not necessary because I can just burn them up if need be, so let's go for N2O. Nitrous oxide. Which I will probably not have in the air, but okay. Okay, I will drink something. Oh, the ham is not open. Shameful. What am I doing here? I am actually piping this polluting shit. Oh, what the fuck? This is what will be filtered out. And I actually sometimes I forget what's what. I think this is what will go straight, and what will come out here will be the other stuff. Huh. That's an awkward situation to be in, and I don't think that the Stationpedia will help me if I mistype. The device has nonetheless proven indispensable as it can filter out two gases simultaneously from a single pipe network using a dual filter array. The unit has an input and a filter output as well as an unfiltered outlet. Aha, unfiltered. Okay, what is this? Unfiltered. Aha. So what I would be outputting here would be the stuff that I need, and what I would be outputting here is exactly the stuff that I want to get rid of. Doesn't sound like the best approach. Let's therefore change the things. I mean, all of them. Yeah, of course. Assuming that I'm kind of on a schedule here. $14 . So sucking in air, pumping out the filtered, as in this desired stuff, into the nothingness, and here we get the pure shit. Okay. So we're short before the what's the term? Furnacing. The furnace needs a valve to relieve its stuff. Later we will need more stuff, but that is later. Valve. Another cowl. Do we have some reserve pipes? 4 pipes. Let's make some more. output 2, input, output 1. Don't know if I'm casting a shadow on this, I mean one that is relevant for the calculations, I have no clue, and I will also not care. Solar is not from Mars anyway, if there were storms, which there normally are. Come on. So, we want to make steel, we want to make solder. Yeah, for solder we still don't have the fucking iron, man. Or shall I use some of the iron that I melted here? We have 16 here, 40,
Power low.
21, 6. I mean, it's possible, but it seems like it's like riding on the edge once more. But I need to get the smelting done, so let's prioritize. Let's gather everything that the devices have and go for furnacing. Getting dizzy? How might I feel? So, okay, to make solder we will need 50 of this, and then 50 iron. Okay. Now let's sort those stupid mining belts, which are so chaotic, it's annoying. Which one is even my current one? This one with the water? Okay, the capacity was 80 liters. Let's see if that's logical. 1, 2, 3... or 4, I'm not sure, that would be 40, and this thing has 40 liters?
Critical.
Yeah, what about the air pollution? Is it resolved or something? Still not. I could use an active vent to pump more powerfully into this thing, but that doesn't seem to be the best way. Time for a wreck, huh? Though a wreck here would preclude me from seeing the battery state. Not the best idea. Well, how are we doing? 39 liters and... No, not 40? Okay. This is for smelting, exactly what we would like to have now. Battery level could be higher. This is foreplay, obviously. I mean, whoever so decides to fuck with the furnace shall come prepared. Lead, solder, I mean, steel, Electrum. Everything turned off here? No, that is not turned off. Still, what's happening? What's the problem, man? Man, I wish I'd know. I mean, there could just still be traces of pollution in here, and that will just take eons for that thing to clean up. That might well be the case. That might well be what's happening here. But, how would I ever know, right? Without the tablet, which needs solder, so let's make solder now. Yeah, I said something about prepared. Let's, you know, OSHA and all that. Let's increase the platform a little bit. 4 frames, huh? How many frames do I want to put there? 2. Damn. I hate this. It's really time that we get the station batteries. .5 megapascals of 5 originally. Okay, Mr. Furnace, let's do the thing. Temperature minus 51 degrees, that is convenient. Actually, what am I doing? Maybe that is already sufficient. Minus 50 degrees, that should help the furnace cool its head a little, huh? Half iron, half lead, we have that in there. Pressure 1 megapascal and up to 550 Kelvin. We now have 1000 Kelvin and pressure is decreasing. Let's leave this closed. And what's in there? The mixture is an even lead stuff, solder stuff, okay. That's looking good. Let's meditate a bit about what our station is and should be. soon we will have steel, then we make station batteries. For that we will also need iron. Lots of it, I guess. Or gold? I'm not sure. Ah, crap. Okay, maybe I have to go mining again for that a little bit. This is irritating. Rocket works, really. Am I losing atmosphere? No, I'm not. So why is it looking as if I'm losing atmosphere? That's not the way this animation should go. The emergency room. Maybe I should put the tool manufactory differently later. So where are we? Up to down to 550 is where we have to go. Then I would say Electrum. What is that? Oh, okay. Up to 2.4 megapascals and 600 Kelvin. So a little bit more heat is required. I think that is indeed the best thing to do then next. I mean, are the numbers here the same? Advanced? Yes, 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 they are. Okay. Did I pause this? Hopefully not. It would be dumb. We are on Mars right now. I should really add an inert mouse, like Minecraft has it. Optional, of course. So the batteries, they will then go here. Could already swap out some cables, shouldn't I? Hmm? $670 or whatever? Not yet. This is slow, but the pressure will be alright. So we're getting there. There are probably better ways to do this, but I don't want to do this now. So battery will take some space, probably up to here. This might actually be the right place. Okay, this of course needs to be heavy cable. One, two. Let's make some heavy cables. Still not? I need that tablet, man. Copper, gold. The amount that would be produced by this seems to be harmless. So let's make all of them. Mars. Man, if you would have experienced those days back then, computer age, when graphics were two-colored and rough pixeled and everything. Today, three-dimensional graphics are so completely fucking normal, and people are complaining like the graphics in Stationeers suck. They do? I really? Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, of course you could make better graphics, but this is also dynamic content, you know? which can also be done better, yes, but this is not a studio with people who are you know, like paid by the huge amount this game makes, but they're paid by, oh look at the cables, by the other things the studio is doing, and they're doing quite a few things. I don't know what exactly, but they're supposedly doing like many games, not just like 2 others in the background. And again, Rocket CEO, you know, Dean Hall said that the goal is, I mean, one of the goals is, one of the parameters of this whole Stationeers mission is that Stationeers shall outlive, if necessary, the studio and even the platforms
Hydration critical.
on which it is sold. So I don't know why his attitude regarding this game is like that. I would like to know, because I have my own ideas there, like, and I would like to know, are they the same? Not because I'm just like him, swells. No, but because it's a matter of sanity, you know. My view on the world and so forth, I would like to know what his views are there, you know. My view is that this game is kind of writing gaming history. I'm convinced that in the future other games that are completely unrelated to stuff like Stationeers is doing it will have atmospherics. Shooters, for example. I keep saying that in my videos because I kind of want to push the agenda. I also said that in the forums, and someone said, no, why should they waste these cycles on something that is completely unrelated and doesn't really contribute to the game? You bet that they said the same fucking thing back then when someone said, hey, you could topple over that barrel if you shoot at it, you know? Because that's what that was, you know? The physics now in every game where you can toss some shit, back in Half-Life when you stacked something to get from one place to the other. Why shouldn't there also be some atmospheric things? Like, you can go in there right now if you have the spacesuit, but you can get there from the other end of the station, but you can do some engineering solution here to use this room right now, which is currently overheated, or maybe you have shot too many things to bits before you can continue through the blue door, for which you already have the key to the next section of the quasi-linear game. You first have to fix that shit here. The electricity is borked and so forth. Yeah, that would be fun. And we have enough simple shooters, okay? I mean, I'm not saying they shouldn't make them anymore, but to say that what I'm just proposing is then kind of in the way is just not rational, man. It's still blinking. What do I have to do? What's going on with the fucking atmosphere in there? So let's swap out some more cables. This is taking way longer than I expected. Wait, let's not get confused here. Haha. That would help. Why are you not doing it? I don't know why I do things. I rarely do. And if you're honest to yourself, or maybe have intellectually processed it sufficiently, neither do you.
Power low.
This takes eons. Why is this so fucking slow? Mm-hmm. 5 Kelvin. Then we can flip off. I mean, then we can flip the lever. Not like this, though. Okay, it's green. Solder. Which means that we can make a tablet. Should I make the tablet right now before we do something other? No, I should prepare the smelting of the What's its name? And that I should prepare, yes. Is the lever closed? How much awkward can I risk in one video, you know? Vulcan episode 6, yes. Or was it 6? I'm not sure. .4 megapascals and more than 1000 Kelvin, I think. I guess I will need even more of that stuff. And while that's going on, let's make the tablet. And drink something, I guess. From the bottles are magically not... Now we will see why. What is going on? What? What? Am I stupid? Where's the tablet? Don't tell me for the simple tablet you need the advanced manufacturing. Electronics printer. Oh, I thought it was a tool. Man, we had that today, didn't we? Gold, copper, solder. Yeah, copper, gold. So, what is the reason? Why doesn't this work? What's happening in this room, man? Why is this thing blinking? The answer to this you can see in episode 3. Have you played Doom 3, by the way? That was really great. I mean, there are some people who don't like it, and then they say, the flashlight, either you have the flashlight or... Dude, your screen settings are wrong, period. I mean, you have to play this in a dark room with a properly adjusted screen so that you will see the colors darkly, but properly. So black will be black, but everything that is not black will be not black. And then the game set has been adjusted for that. It's an immersion game, okay? If you're not willing to put in the effort to play it like that, and then you think the game is shit, then guess what? You're wrong. So we still have pollutant in here. Why is this not changing? Or is this changing? 0.027 moles. I mean, am I doing it wrong? 0.027 moles. Maybe I need to... Oh, it is working, but it is too slow. Okay, where is the active vent? Because an air scrubber needs to be scrubbing the fucking air, man. If it doesn't do that, then forget it. Gold. And then we need a pipe. Yes, yes, but however, wait a second, man. You were saying? So what does the tablet say now about the air pollution? Yeah, that's more like it, isn't it? No, back out to the furnace. Don't want to miss the show. electricity is really a problem. So, pressure too low, temperature too low. I'm doing it wrong. Ah, shit. But I think we're not too far away. I think we had that before. What's the mixture, by the way? 50-50. Is that correct for Electrum? I guess so. We have learned something today. Half and half. Okay. I think we had that in one of the other videos. Where I had this third episode or second where I did something on the moon recently. And there's our Electrum. Okay, it's time for steel. Temperature high enough to put all that in. Lever closed. 1. 2. 3. 50. Temperature
Hunger critical.
not high enough. Mixture in there, balanced or not? Needs more volatiles. Oh, it doesn't actually. Steel. Station battery, ho. Electricity, gone.
Power critical. Oxygen critical.
Yeah.
Oxygen critical.
Though we do need some light. One last time, let's be wasteful. The station battery. What does the bottle thingy say? Still complaining, It doesn't have reason though. Almost not, so... asshole. And now let's also make the chip after that. So we can get into programming once more. Which might be boring for many, but I'm sorry, this is part of Stationeers. You don't need it, but those who don't use it are missing out, and I will not be missing out. But you haven't played with rockets yet. That is actually true. That's you're making a good point with a weird voice, but the point is good, and as we have learned from Darkstar, it doesn't matter what the voice sounds like, but matters what it speaks. Can't believe you're gonna get our station battery now. I'm giddy, man. Should I move the tool maker? Could move it one step to the left, you know? But why? It's... no. 90%. I don't dare to point my mouse at that. Maybe I accidentally click. Let's be humble before the manufactory. Okay. Battery time. Oh, that will also be needed.
Power low. Oxygen low.
Oh, right, that.
Low pressure. Pressure critical.
Yes, it's alright, it's alright. Yes. Yeah, sure. You made your point. and then you made additional points, all of which sounded similar. Let's see if the plan works, shall we? Plants cannot work, they're not people. That's a stupid argument. Do you know what the word robot means? You don't? Oh. A worker, basically. And it's also Polish for working, you know, for work, to work, robot. I think. Huh. Yeah, there's a little fault in the plan, but that's typical for myself and people like me, which is only me. So, well, how should I say this? Tis misplaced, tis misplaced. Could I have moved this further to the left, or couldn't I have? I couldn't have. Disappointing. Well, maybe we should plan this a bit more distinctly then. More explicitly. Well, let's first give ourselves some electricity here, shall we? Only a little bit of coal. Not even this amount, even less than that. What's this? Split half? Will do us a great favor. Now we're gonna start to leverage. Now, the only thing missing really is food. Once we have that, the beginning has been overcome. I hope I can pull that off during this video so that the first 2 episodes are kind of, you know, that is like closed book, and then everything from there is different or whatever. Food. Helmet closed. Oh, do you hear? The air scrubber, it did the job. Now we can spray paint everything. No, we shouldn't. So I can turn this off then, huh? And this too. Oh, right, the housing. Okay, an outdoor gas sensor would be nice so that we can measure the temperature, but in a neutral way, not right next to the furnace, for example. That would not be the best way to find out how warm it is out there. And while we're at it, maybe a day sensor, daylight sensor? So let's make 2 sensors then. Computer. What's missing? Iron and copper. Do I have some more iron from my little redistribution attempts earlier? Apparently not. It's a bit disturbing that I really have no iron again. Sun's coming up. I should find a solution here regarding that. Let's... do we have some more of these? Yes. So now we can have electricity here,
Hydration critical.
but I cannot really see what's coming in here. Can see what the potential is. We have 2.18 megajoules or whatever that really would be in the battery. This amount from like 20 coal or whatever, or 15. That is so much. But we're not out of the woods yet. Sensors. That's not yet connected. Should be though. Ah, shit. Okay, the battery is not well placed. Fuck, I have to move it. Which means I will remove the entire charge of it. Stupid. Really, really stupid. But that's what it is now. Okay. It's really unbeautiful that this is so, but what's more unbeautiful is not to face the facts. Aha, I was immediately discharged. Hilarious. Don't know what I'm expecting. But that was the idea. Draw the heavy electricity right from the battery. Okay, that's that then. Battery is being discharged faster than it can be charged. Let's burn some coal then. I'm sorry, is this boring? Let's spice it up slightly then. cable analyzer out there would also not be the dumbest idea. Iron, silicon, guess what? Need to go mining again. Temperature 15 degrees. Should we risk it? We have an air scrubber. What air mixture do we have? We have 15.1 degrees. We can cool... Wait, the pressure isn't too high. Let's increase that slightly. $13 degrees. Okay. Time to get busy. Planting. If this fails, the game's over. Reminding me that... oh shit. That was a problem. That was a mistake. Because on this planet you need the support of the grow light. It's not fatal, because I just realized that in time, but well, it has to be done. And it has to be timed. Because light deficiency doesn't mean there's too much or there's too little light. It means there's wrong light. Too much or too little. Or, no, illumination stretch. Yeah, that's what it was. This should work. Clock's ticking. Not bad, right? Starting with basically nothing, and now we have a station that is almost stable. Almost. I mean, it's not much missing at this point, you know? There's almost nothing missing. Behind? Light intensity 133. Can I not click this? Yes, I can. 53. See, that's the point. That's the thing. Light is too weak on Mars. Thankfully, we get these grow lights now right from the start. Before I make the same stupid mistake again that I always make, let's cable up the logic, not just the electricity. Because later I'll be wondering what's wrong about the source code. Nothing. There's no cable there for the logic. And there's no cable there in general, actually. The daylight sensor can be indoors. Maybe we can just place the gas sensor and the daylight sensor right up here. The daylight sensor inside. And the gas sensor obviously outside, because we need to know what temperature out there. But also we need to know the temperature in here. Another sensor then. Where the idea is to let it go with the rhythm of the sun, so let's simulate that manually now. This is like the closest thing that I can imagine. So let's cable that up directly here. Direction's a bit weird. I wonder if this thing can now detect whether the sun is falling upon that device. Not that I give a fuck, you know, I just want to know the vertical angle of the sun, and it's now increasing, 73, 70, huh? Decreasing? Is that because it's upside down? I've never done this before, so it's like this, so let's find out if that is so. Let's cable it up on the bottom, I want to find out. 69. 68. 67. 66. Ah, fuck. 65. 170. 110, 117, 118. Aha, so it matters whether it's upside or down. That's interesting, I didn't know that. But we're using MIPS, so we don't care about anything. We are carefree. Okay, the sun is now going towards midnight, and this apparently means that vertical is reaching 0. And 180 would then mean that we have noon. So any value above 90 we would count as day, as in turn the fucker on. So let's place the chip. Ah, the computer. Did we make the computer yet? I think not. Because there was no iron. Maybe there's now enough iron? Maybe, yeah, at least for this. But then we also need the IC programming board. And that might then suddenly not be enough. Where will we run this? Every station is different. Every playthrough is different. Of course you could say, well, it's kind of slightly the same every time. And I wouldn't disagree too hard, it's true. But that's one of the benefits, like I keep speaking about, of a polished mind, you know? The subtle differences tickle you enough to enjoy them. You don't need the big sugar-coated shit because you're drinking Coca-Cola the whole day, you know? Where do I place this then? I think the arc furnace is kind of eternal, therefore the placement here. But where would I place the computer? Huh, that's the actual question. I don't know. Well, let's be blunt about it. This is my workstation here. Yeah, right here. Let's put it right here. So, computer goes not right here. That would be a bit annoying. Maybe here? Damn, that was stupid. Okay then, let's program that. I don't have a labeler. Can I make a labeler just quick? That won't make things certainly easier. 2 iron, 1 gold. I have no more iron. I absolutely have no more iron. Shameful. Oh, there's some here. I didn't expect this. And gold, I think I still have somewhere. Yep. Reminding me that once I have made... What did I want to make? The labeler. Maybe I should see to that we get a Pneumatic Mining Drill. Copper, steel, solder. Steel. We have all of that. No, not you. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Greedy little monster just ate that out of my hand. Pneumatic Mining Drill. The world is changing. Oh, needs battery? This is wrong, man. Okay, 19 degrees, that's fine. Guess the plants are happy. I mean, I would be wondering if it were not thriving towards fruiting. And it is thriving towards fruiting. I mean, some people really have problems with the plants, and I mean, if it's just potatoes, I mean, is it really that hard? You have like 50 kilopascals or more, and you have enough CO2, and the temperature is roughly around 20 degrees, and there's not too much pollution, and then, yeah, of course, the light, there needs to be the right light, but that's all. I mean, it sounds like it's quite a list I just read there, but was it really that much? Because plants in reality, I think, need a bit more care than that. Greenhouse lights. Since day? Actually, is it greenhouse necessarily? Yeah, it is, whatever. Greenhouse sends daylight and greenhouse light. So let's whip that up quickly. Oh, that was stupid. Day. Grow light, sense daylight. Is this thing actually a daylight sensor? I cannot see that now. But let's just say start yield. Load from class sense day, ins sense day, the vertical angle, sum batch name into R0, write to db, setting R0 to find out what's going on. Also write to the class growlit, ins growlit on 1 to see if this works. Export, oh, filtration, that wouldn't be the right addressee. Okay, we don't want this now, so let's turn that off again. Is it off? It is. So we can turn the daylight sensor on and off now from here. The daylight sensor, the grow light. And this thing is state 0. So I did something wrong. Let's see, day sense, what its actual name is. Structure, daylight, sensor. Daylight is one word and not two words. Okay, that's the angle. So now we have the vertical angle of the day. Now we want to write into register R0 whether R0 is less than 90. Also write into register if it's less than R0, which is the vertical angle, less than 0, then it's day. But that's wrong, right? I flipped the daylight sensor upside down. So let's say greater than. And that shall be the true or false value, and then we write that directly into the grow light. It's on state, and that's it. Now we have our automatic light. Driving towards fruiting. As soon as I have one seed, I will treasure it, you know. Put the bottle in the fridge and put it over there, and careful that nothing happens to it.
Air tank critical.
Pressure. CO2 ratio is fine. Sun's coming up, so soon we should be seeing that the grow light turns on automatically. What's the angle? Vertical 78, 79. Okay. 93, 94, we have to take care of that. If it gets too hot in here, then the plants die, la la la, but the bottles will also explode if they have too much pressure. But I think we're safe until like 50 or 60 degrees. Yeah, how warm is it in here? It would be nice to know that without like getting some kind of message. I mean, sometimes I leave the helmet closed and I might not realize. It would be good to know. So let's do something funny that I haven't done so far. Oh, look at that. The light just turned on. It works. Let's look at the code again. For those who don't understand this stuff too easily, I can explain it again. This is obviously the actual code. This is being executed again and again. Here we just say jump start. And then we say yield. That is in respect to the simulation of the game. That is something that's necessary. If you don't do that, you will not have problems, but you should do that so that your code executes in the rhythm that you desire and whatever the game will dictate if you're not willing to yield to it. So start, yield, and then do whatever the fuck you want and eventually jump back to start. Here I load into the register R0, which is a variable, from the daylight sensor type and a device that is called this. And the combination of the two, only from those I read, which means that I read from that thing over there, particularly, because I only have one thing in my entire cable network here that is of this type, and also is of that name, or even without that respective filter. But I think I cannot actually read from a device just by name. That's a bit weird, I think. What I want to know is the vertical value, and since I'm reading from all the devices that fulfill these criteria, even though it's only one, I have to say what the system would do with all those values. If it's 3, 10 or whatever, I can say sum, I can say average, or max, or minimum. And here I'm writing into register R0 a logical result, and the logical result is the evaluation of this. Is R0 greater than 90? So if it's 90.0001, this is true and this becomes 1, else this will be 0. And this 1 or 0 then goes into this. On will be 1 as an on, or on will be 0 as in off. Here I'm writing batch named to the class growlight, to the type growlight, and the growlight with that respective name. There are other ways to do that, but I will not go into that. I have done that so many times. Okay, where was I? Need to go mining. Maybe it's a good opportunity since the sun is coming up. But there was something else on my mind just now. Temperature display, yeah. But no, I need to mine, really, we can't get around that. This is that. This can still be used. And this can also still be used. The sensor, I should put up 2 of them. One for indoors. Can be its partner, basically, in crime. And the other from the outdoors there. This I don't need. Let's take a sip. $36 liters, 35. That is not yet, we don't yet have the gas to do that, or should we actually blast some oxygen through that thing? I mean, it would make more sense to use CO2 for that, because we have that in abundance on this planet, so no, I'm not gonna use the hydraulic mining drill, pneumatic mining drill this time. Not yet, sorry. How are we looking battery-wise? Everything's fine. These are slightly empty, but still good enough. Temperature is good. Thriving towards fruiting. So let's mine for iron. Do we have enough oxygen? We do. Definitely enough. .0 degrees, so we can go back to 180 afterwards. Ah, fuck me. The direction choice was not bad. Awkward. Gold, iron, copper would be the prime candidates for stuff together, but really mainly iron. Iron is the goal. Something else is acceptable, but iron really is the goal. The mission is iron. Oh, a cave. Okay, we have to take care of the jetpack soon. 2 stacks of iron. Nice, but no cigar. A full mining belt of iron. That would be sufficient. Anything less than that is same shit, different mining round, you know, different mining run. Work again tomorrow. I have to stop this in about an hour or so, I guess. Let's drink something. Pure sparkly water.
Hunger caution.
One thing led to another. I think this time we will get enough iron to go home satisfied. What? Are you kidding me? What just happened? Oh, silver. Not what I came for. Well, how would I cool the station? Currently I can just drop some ice, that will do the trick. But the goal of course is to make that a bit more sophisticated, and like I already said, the plan is to have some coolant medium which I will then expose to the nighttime air, and this then in turn I can optionally, as in MIPS controlled, bring in contact with the station air, and this is how I cool it. That's kind of the idea. Let's go home. $180. Maybe I should also make a beacon. 300 watts is a lot, but maybe we can afford it.
Hunger critical.
Oh, that too, yeah. Don't want to eat out here when I have a nice station. You should rather break than suffer the impact. Driving towards fruiting. How are we doing? Enough CO2 definitely. Pressure is okay. Temperature is fine. All is well. So smell some of that stuff. Wait, what's the trick here? Turn that off? Huh. I will only eat in here, won't I? Should I also automatically turn on the arc furnace while we're at it? Yeah, why not? One corner piece here, one straight piece here, one corner piece there? No. How do I do it? How long shall the queue be? Let's prepare for industrial scale. Let's make 10 or so, whatever. Let's test if this is already working. It's not, I could have seen that. The problem is once again the wiring. I need to eat a burger. Yeah, it's kind of getting a bit interesting regarding food, but this will work out if nothing goes wrong too hard. Okay. Do I have enough cables to make that happen? Yes, I do. So let's make it happen then. Oopsie. I should also make a new suit, huh? And smelt. Yo. Hello. I love it when a plan comes together. Exactly correctly. Oh wait, no, let's not make that mistake again. I don't want to toss stuff in there that doesn't belong in there. Now we have a queue. Well, let's give it something to do, shall we? Okay, another station then. That another thingy atmospherics thing that can suck what's its name, CO2 from the air out there. I would have to use an active vent, which sucks straight from outside because it's the most powerful way to do so. Of course, a large powered vent would be more like that, even would be even more powerful, but I don't have that available yet, so go with active vent. And that thing should only be turned on when I actually want to use that station. So we need an IC10, because I would rather program that directly in the thing itself instead of using an external housing. Okay, the little skybox has become a station. We made it, man. Only thing missing is food. If there's a big accident now, then yeah. I mean, what would I do, you know? Accidentally crowbarring a window? You know, standing over here, let's demonstrate what that would be like. I mean, like I'm standing here in this place and I'm clicking and whoop-de-whoop. Atmosphere's gone, plants are dying, wah! I mean, we might even survive that, you know, put up a new glass. Do we have glass still? Oh, I have no glass in reserve. I should have glass in reserve. So that would still be doable, I guess, but still, that's not something I should necessarily accept as I fucked up and therefore must live with the consequences. That's an interface issue, you know? Standing over here, wielding the crowbar and the window is removed. No, that's not me. So this is for sucking oxygen out of the air and purifying it, my air scrubber. And wait a minute, this is my scrubber, which sucks anything out of the air. Same for this one, which slowly fills that. I could already put up the cooling device, maybe. That was only hypothetical. I haven't yet. It's a new frontier. I really haven't done that yet in this way. But let's do this. I'm curious. So we make some things that are not actually being made here. No worries, we have enough iron. Because we need large tanks for this. I mean the large inline tanks. And now we still have enough stuff left. Okay. This happened, we have it on video. Oops. To make steel, yeah. Another locker would be nice. Two actually. Yes, actually two big fucking lockers, man. Yeah, but that's not the way I want to roll. I mean, this thing is was only for our initial inventory because of the very special start of this round, but not for now. Where? Oh, maybe a little bit of coal burning? Oh, I thought I would have a little bit more coal with me. Confused. But that's the way it is then. Okay. do 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 do. Okay, the cooling thing stuff. I said it should be here. We need a valve for that. Where would I suck the oxygen from? Well, from the room. Which is a bit brutal, but I will just toss down some oxide then. That's the way to go. Then out there will just be an assembly of pipes and... I need some more pipes, please. And inline tanks, which will be filled with oxygen. And I'm curious as to the temperature development. That is one of these things that I love so much about this game. When I, for example, fill the room and then air spreads out, we get some pressure, then temperature rises and so forth. What will the temperature development be of the system of pipes and such that I will fill with just room temperature oxygen once it has spent a few nights? I'm curious. Let's find out. There's pollutant in here. I object.
Oxygen low.
Is oxygen low indeed? Why is the AC not on, by the way? Did I accidentally click that off? I don't remember
Oxygen
that.
low.
What? Okay, what's happening? I have to investigate that. No good. What could the reason be? Let's investigate the air tank.
Tank critical.
Temperature is alright, there's a little bit of nitrogen in there and a hint of CO2, but otherwise nothing. I guess the problem is, I mean that's one of the things that are a bit fucked up about this game, I find.
Oxygen low. Oxygen critical.
That when you open your helmet, your suit will not actually be open. This will like flip, which I mean the cavern within which your body is like always locked away. It's either together with your helmet or it's just locked by itself and the helmet is open. Or so, I'm not sure exactly how it works, but kind of like that. And so that's why, even though you'd think that we just opened ourselves up to the indoors, that's not what happened. So still there was some stuff in there that needed to be vented. Oh, and I realized my actions here are not so wise.
Jetpack low.
Yeah, that's the problem we're talking about. I thought I had 3. What's happening, man? 1, 2. That's not 3. It's 2. You think so too? Driving towards fruiting, temperature 20 degrees. Everything is ideal, the potato plant is happy. Jetpack is low indeed. If need be, we can just always use the waste canister. The jetpack certainly is a so-called magical device. What did I want to do? I want to make a pipe meter. That was the breakthrough mining run, huh? Now we can finally do about some stuff. And sentences. I would have thought that I can actually do this from here. And I can. Almost. Quasi, maybe. Nothing in there. However, well, this thing is... I have to take care. Whatever pressure I put in here will also be the pressure that is applied to this thing. Though if I have 20 megapascals of pressure in this pipe, putting in an empty gas canister here would not necessarily overpressurize it. And if so, down into the crater with you, because it will share its... Seriously, I cannot flip this? Aww. Would share its... it was already flipped. Share its... the amount of gas and such with the canister and the pipe. Is it doing some stuff? I guess so. Let's let this run for a bit. Where will we put the next locker? Should I actually make a little secluded space for the plants? You know, that they get some privacy with that little grow light. Oh, that's not wise. This though. No, also not good. Right here, it's fugly. I have no more space for that, man. That sucks. I guess I have to expand the base a bit, huh? Oh, let's aim for that then. One megapascal. What's the temperature? Oh, we cannot see that from here, I think. Nope, we can't. Can I see it maybe with a tablet from here? Yes, I can. Temperature 19 degrees.
Hydration critical.
As is the room temperature. What pressure do we have? 45 kilopascals. Maybe I want to toss down some ice. This cools down the air. Increases the pressure slightly. Yes, I need an atmospherics device that sucks CO2 from the atmosphere out there into this room / into a canister if need be, so that we can have some thrust. And we can give back to the atmosphere by flying with it and by using the pneumatic mining drill. Kit atmospherics. Not here. I can now harvest one potato, but I will wait until we have seeds. The seeds will go into the locker right away. Maybe even a locker in here? What do you think? My safe. I like the idea. Let's do it. Rather tight, but okay. Should I put it on the back of the thing? I think that looks better. Yeah, let's do that. Pure oxygen being sucked into that outside thing. What's its temperature? Can we see that? 18.5 degrees. I wonder if I need pipe radiators to cool this thing down. Maybe, but let's wait and see. How many moles do we have in there? Almost 1,000. For comparison,
Airtight critical.
here we have 220 moles of O2. 220, or let's say 250 to 300. 250 make a small bottle, and this is 4 of these small bottles. Wait, what am I saying? I am mistaken? What did I measure there? No, indeed, yes. Almost 1,000, yes. Almost 4 of these canisters. 500 liters capacity. 520. So the assumption is 200 and 200. Or is it 250? $520. 10, 20, yeah. I guess 250, yeah. An actual tank has 5,000 liters capacity, so 4 of these, and then times 5, aka 20 of these, is one of those tanks. Maybe I should put up some lights. Yes, I remember I wanted to do something with the light. A colored light indicating the temperature of the station by its color. Is that possible? Yeah, it's possible. This is a LED light. We can do that. Up here, that's kind of climate stuff, so let's put it up here then. Diode slide? No, not this time. This time we want a LED. Structure diode. It is now red. Doesn't even have to be on. Okay, what color would we... Ah, interesting. Talk about then. Well, let's measure the temperature then. We don't have a sensor. I mean, we didn't name the sensor yet. Wrong. The indoor temperature is currently of most interest, so let's look for that then. Load batch named, register R0. Celsius. Okay then, what color do we want to write? Let's just say that R1 will be our color. Let's assume also that the default color will be white, as in everything is alright. Move R1 color.white. Let's see, is the temperature right into register R1 if the temperature is if the temperature is greater than 20? Yeah, if the temperature in register R0 is greater than 20, then R1 should... Wait, what am I doing? This is stupid. Branch if... There's also a new statement that I learned today, actually. It's select. Select. What does it do? Register will be set to whatever fucking value if A is non-zero, otherwise C. Aha. So I'm writing something into this register and I'm checking out this value. This would be like the temperature, for example. Okay, that doesn't fly for our immediate situation. Let's do then instead the branch relative thing. Branch relative by 2 lines if R0 is greater than 20. Otherwise, move into R1 color.blue because it's too cold. And if the temperature is less than 30, or let's say less than 25, because cooling is rather a problem than heating, so I want to be warned early. Color red, and then we want to write actually that color, and that's it. Export, and it's blue because we have 18 degrees. Can I turn this thing on? Yes, I can if I wish. But what colors do we have? No, not these, but they count too. Save. What are we looking like? 2 potatoes, not yet done. Okay. Oh, wait, let me check this out. Alright, 5 megapascals, indoor pressure 39 kilopascals. We should stop this now, else the plant will not be too happy about it. I could also toss down some more ice. I still have some. But not too much. I actually have too much. Let's do that then. But it has been enough for now. Temperature measurement. 18.4 degrees. Now it will heat up a little in the sun, but during the night it will cool down a little, and after a few days I bet we are at 0 or less degrees. There is some nitrogen in there? How the fuck did nitrogen get in there? This doesn't make sense. What we were pumping in there... Oh, wait. What came from that pipe and we were filling our canister? Yeah, okay, that does make sense. Alright. Yeah, nitrogen is fine. Nitrogen, oxygen, both of them have almost the same chart, almost the same phase change diagram. We're kind of fine with that. Okay, what colors do we have? Could we be a bit more expressive about this? Slot, and this is color. Black, blue, brown. Grey is not so nicely different from white. Khaki. Orange. We have orange and we have yellow. Maybe that makes sense, but all of that goes in the direction of hot. Well, we could express hot a bit more expressively. Okay, let's say purple is... Let's first see what purple looks like. Yeah, okay, that works. That would be me showing that it is indeed very cold. So let's say if the temperature is greater than 15, we want to skip over this line, else we express purple. So here we go yellow, 30 degrees is orange, 35 degrees is red. $20, $15, $25, $30. Maybe I could order this better. Greater than 15, else purple. Does this make sense? Is this logically consistent? When it's greater than 15, jump over this line. Else execute this line. Yeah, makes sense, but what happens here? Greater than 20. I wonder if this value will be set, but also that value, that kind of stuff. Okay, what's the flow here? Greater than 15, we jump over this. Greater than 20, we jump over this. Greater than 25, we don't jump over this. So this will be executed. And then, is it greater than 30, then we don't jump over this. Okay, this is a bit stupidly programmed, but it should get the job done. However, no, it should get the job done. Greater than 15, we jump over this, else this will be executed. So let's say we have 20. Wait. It's... Once again, for some fucked up reason, I cannot get my head together. So we start with color white. We start with color white. If the temperature is 15 or less, this will be executed, else not. If it is 20 or less, this will be executed, else not. This means that we would set purple, and after that we would set blue. That's stupid, of course. And the way this is coded is actually not good. So greater than 20, we do this. And this will then happen. If it's also greater than 15, well, if it's not greater than 20, this will happen. So it's like, for example, 20 degrees, this will happen. If it's 15 degrees, then this will happen, but this will also happen. So first it sets that to blue and then it sets that to purple, which is not clean programming, but gets the job done. Now it gets hotter. Here we have greater than, have descending numbers. Here you have less than, and we have ascending numbers, so logically that should work. Export. Air clean now. Oh, right. Nothing would have happened, but it always sounds quite disturbing. And the developers said that they did this exact threshold here because then the players would come in contact with the concept of overpressuring pipes without suffering it, without something just being destroyed, but then they would try to deal with that. They would invent ways to deal with that. They would assemble it differently, or they would engineer different ways without being punished if they don't do it, other than this annoying sound all the time. Okay, what's the next step? Batteries, 2.47 megawatts. Some more wind turbines would be nice. Let's do that actually. Let's put up some more upright wind turbines. Iron, gold. Do we have some iron left? We do. Gold though. Do we have gold? I don't think so. Ah, copper. We need copper. Let's make 2, please. Ah, that will be exactly 2. 10 copper, 21 we have. Alright. Then we need some frames. Let's make 2. Do we have sheets? Yep. Welder gas, another challenge. Though if push comes to shove, I still have my 1x1 box room, which I can still open, I believe, to the outside. Yep, so that is still an option.
Jetpack low.
And we need, good that you mention it, we need something that sucks in CO2 from the outside. Did already make the kit atmospherics for that? I think so. Maybe I tossed it somewhere. Or did I use it already? Ah, there it is, okay. From here? No, not from here. Interesting. Will it pump that into the room? I think so. Not an air conditioner again, not this time. Filtration. Since we already have one passive vent here, let's do this. Is it blocked by cable? No. Though it's a bit, I mean, my output is always a pipe cowl. This would break with the standard and I would get confused, so let's not do that. What is this? This will pump into the station. Yeah, that's the thing. What I want to do is I want to pump into the station, but I also want to be able to pump into a container, into a bottle. And it's a bit cramped over here, isn't it? So... But let's first set up the wind turbines. Do I have heavy cables? No, I do not. And this way I won't also not get any. Want to suck from the outside. Want to pump into the station. Optionally, I need some room for valves and shit, so I cannot put it like this. But maybe it just needs to be moved over slightly. Maybe that's sufficient. Air conditioner, thank you. So that has enough room. so I can have one outlet. This would be one pipe upwards with a valve to go into the room, another pipe upwards to fill some canister. That seems alright. And the other one, well, I want to pipe that straight out of the station again. And once I have steel, which I realize I have, I want to also use insulated pipes where applicable. Where would that be applicable? Here theoretically, but I think this we can ignore. What's going on here? Oh, hello! The first harvest. Behold, behold, behold! You over here, over there. Come here. It's interesting. Come here. Okay. See? And now let's put that away into our little safe and never speak of it again. Well, I'm not gonna go that far due to pollution, but and now we take one of these, two actually, and we plant both of them. I could have eaten one now, but I don't yet have the table set up, I realize. Let's do that then. Table. Copper. And the microwave. Where will we put this? Could it actually stand below this? That would be funny. When the ready-made ingots from this thing and from that thing would always be vomited onto our table. Huh. Seems to be working. But the microwave needs to be put there. I wonder what will happen then. Not sure if this is wise. But fuck it. I mean, we're gonna see it. Some kitchenette kind of thing, maybe? Yep. Microwave. I'm missing some tools. Okay, next potato will be eaten. Electricity. Input currently. Okay, that doesn't matter. Didn't open the helmet. Did I make another cable analyzer for out here? Did I dream that? Again? No, that's the one. No, that's not the one. I don't have one out there yet. No resources. Read. Glorious station battery. So what's going into it then? 60 watts currently. $55 watts, 54 watts. 107, 106. Alright, we just doubled the amount of wind energy input. That was a nice move. 2 more would be fine, but that would already eat our resources a bit much. And the computer is already announcing the next task. We need to complete that CO2 Sakiyaki station thing. Okay, we now have some potato plants growing. We have the automatic light. And we have the temperature indicator, so it's a bit cold in here, but not too cold apparently. Huh, interesting. Nice how it reflects over there. Impressive. That actually tells me something about the indoor situation. I should no longer run around with my flashlight. And then we should also have maybe the beacon, so we can mine more freely, which turns then on automatically when we leave. For that then we will eventually need another station battery, because it's a bit risky to do that with only one station battery. This thing eats 300 watts after all. So where are the pipes that I wanted to use? Here. Pipe cowl? Alright, first we need a valve. Guess the resources aren't too rich in there, huh? Can we turn that thing a bit more dynamic over here? Probably.
Hunger critical.
Definitely the station needs some expansion over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, aka 10 frames. No, not enough iron for that. We would have to do another mining run first. Some lights in here would be fine. Where would I put them? Good question. Of course here in the middle, so they can see what I'm doing. Do we have some cables in the ceiling? Not quite. Well, oh, there, yeah. So, this thing, what do we want to pump? Only CO2, so we need 2 CO2 filters. Can afford 2, very good. We need to still finish that assembly.
Hydration critical.
What just happened? I was actually correct, man. Now Now this feels so much different. That's why I don't recommend to run around with these portable lights that you can put into your, that you can put here on the floor, but you can also stick in your pocket, and they light everything up evenly where you stand, and everything looks the same in a way. This is much more dramatic. So would be, let's put up some more of these. It's also a performance thing. If you carry that thing around like I described, that would be faster. I think that is because then you have less light sources that cast shadows, you know? So one over here, where we sometimes work some stuff. Okay. Then one over here, I guess. Some drink, maybe? Still my helmet closed. Shameful. Just shameful. So where's the darkest spot? This is fine. This is rather dark. So yeah, over here. Huh. Not entirely systematic, but whatever. Nice. And maybe another one over here. 400 watts. Currently it's 300, by the way. Let's make a beacon. Actually, stop. What am I producing here? The right thing. Huh. Okay, CO2 shall come into this or come out here, depending on choice. The rest shall go out into the landscape. This will now remove the insulation basically from the station slightly more. So things are getting colder in here. You can also use this thing to counteract that a little bit. Maybe you should actually automate the wall heater when it is below 20 degrees. You can do that. Let's do that then. Oh, what just happened? Did everything just become brighter? Yes, maybe the sun, but it was so sudden. Am I stupid? I don't know what just happened. Maybe just hallucination or whatever. Greenhouse, since daylight, greenhouse, greenhouse wall heater 1. Wait, I think the temperature is significant enough to use as a fixed register, alias temp inside R15. Huh. Well, they expanded the thingy here back there. We can type up to this point or something. If it works, whatever. And here we are checking that value. Meep. Mop. Whoop. Meep. Map. Okay, looking good. So, right into register R1. the value 1 if the temperature is less than S into R1 if this, no, not this one. If this one is less than 20, then write batch named into ins heater 1 on 1. Oh. Ah, fuck. That doesn't work. It doesn't work because the stupid heater is not on this cable network. Shit. Stuff. No idea. I mean, this thing only has one connector, so I don't want to put that on this network which has all the weak cables, you know? If there's an overload, then some random cable will burn and I have to exchange all of them for heavy ones just because this stupid thing, 1000 watts, I know, we don't have 1000 watts yet, but it's better to be prepared. Okay, we need this thing on the outside. It needs to be controlled in a meaningful way with a chip that should be in there. Therefore, that thing should have a name. Yeah, that would be cool. But no, I have to carry it outside first. Yeah, propellant. That's kind of the topic right now. I need to make do without. But I have my waste fuel thingy. Yeah, I don't want to look stupid, so let's do this. Too late. Stupider than. Haha. I outran your wit. And how easy it was.
Jetpack low.
Bonk. Do I really not have any more pipes? Seriously? I'd used them all up? That's weird. Unlikely. Must have tossed them somewhere. Okay, that's the kit beacon. That should turn on when we leave the station, therefore I would want to know if the outer door is open or closed. Let's do that tango again then. Alright, we can actually name the things now. Airlock 1, door, outer. Inner. Vent, outer. Inner. Define class door hash structure glass door. Define ins door hash load badge named into register R0. From class door ins door, let's just call it ins door, whatever. I don't care. Open sum s db setting R0. Want to see if that works. Export. So here we have 0. Apparently it did. Oh, it did work. It just took a little longer than I expected. So we can now see whether the doors are open or not. Alrighty, let's put up the. We can actually already control the lights. Long wide, right? Long wide. That's the name. Structure, light, long, wide. Structure, light, long, wide.
Space music for the new age.
Yes, of course.
Sinfera.
Okay, when the door is open, then the lights shall be off. So let's flip that bit here. S, E, Q, R0, R0, Z. So if R0 is equal to 0, that shall be resulting in a 1, as in logically true. This will be written into R0. And if that is not true, it shall be resulting in 0, as in we just flipped that. So let's write into all these on R0, and therefore we have our automatic lights. Now we need to put up the, what's the word? The beacon, which should turn on now. Over here would be nice, I think. Define class beacon hash structure beacon. And before we invert that bit, we will say SB on R0. Done. Okay. Export. And here we go. The thing is on. Alrighty. Now we cannot get lost, except do we have the tracker chip? No, we don't, because for some reason it exploded. Or do I? I'm not sure. Did I already make one? Something tells me I did. Plant analyzer. Oh, that could have been a different playthrough. Mixing universes. Never do that. This is the one life that we lead. Nothing happened before or after. This is the truth. Yes, yes. Finally have something I can put there. Okay, assuming that we will have enough electricity, so let's make another station battery to be sure, we can now no longer get lost. Steel enough, copper not, gold not. Yeah, after that we kinda need to mine, but that's kinda okay, because we're kinda equipping for just that case now kinda nicely. Wires, cables, electricity. I guess I need one more, huh? I do not? Interesting, I didn't even use that up, huh? Peculiar. Romeo and Peculiar. Ah, right, in English it's Juliet, right? Okay. What shall it do? It shall, that's the input, right, we need pipes. Quite productive this time, huh? Okay, now we need some cables for that, which we do not have. To the ceiling, maybe? No, okay, this is just an unpleasant cable moment. No. Are we done? Is it finished? I need some cables, man. Okay, impatient as I am. Cables. Then eventually we will need the sheets. Do I have sheets on me? I thought there were still sheets somewhere. Did I use all of them up? Unlikely. How are we doing over here? Temperature 21.5 degrees. Oh wait, that's the world. 18.2. Indoors 21.5. What does the LED color say? It says white. Okay, and once it goes yellow, so will our noses go, or the area around which around them. More. Okay, this thing now of course needs to be turned on synchronously with this thing, and also since we're pumping gas in here, there might be high pressure in this pipe, which might liquefy the pollutant that we have out there in the world. Can we actually see that out there? Yeah, I can see that it's the room world, but I cannot see what's actually out there. Oh, but here. Ah shit, I thought I could see that. I guess I would need the configuration cartridge for that then. Sheets. Didn't find them. I guess I have to make some of them. Was it 2? I think so. 9 heavy cables should be enough. Over 4 hours already, dude. But this is quite compressed, isn't it? Getting somewhere quickly here. Helmet still closed, shameful. Stacking them like this is also shameful, but oh look, a bird. I need 4, shit man. Getting power, but isn't yet used. Now it's also used. Okay, now we can shit some coal into that thing. We need significantly, but really, really significantly less coal now, don't we? Station batteries, super powerful. It's really a great reward for going so far as to making steel and to go through the very early game. And I hate that I keep calling it game, but what should I call it, man? Okay, where are we? This thing needs to be turned on simultaneously with that thing. This thing, they both have their names already. Where's the maniac thing? There it is. What name do you have? Filt and vent. I wonder. Why is this now on filtration? I mean, when did it switch to filtration? Okay, let's be blunt. IC housing import. What is in there? Well, it is doing the beacon, it's doing the lights, it is doing the colors, it is doing the grow light, is doing everything that it shall. Okay. Import CO2 station then. Da 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 da. Define class vent hash structure active vent. Define ins vent hash I want to do the following. The vent shall be what shall the vent be? The vent shall be as follows. I write to the batch name the vent ins vent mode 1 suck from the room, which is in this case the planet. Then after this has happened and thus the defaults have been overwritten, pressure internal, as in the pipe network, internal shall be, that is 10 kilopascals, that is 1 megapascal. So let's go up to like 5 megapascals, which should be fine. Now, whether it should be on, we load from the device where we are. The device that we're using. I wonder, how can I do this? How can I do this? Because the problem is that once I turn that thing off, the chip no longer runs. So I would have to have an external switch to activate and deactivate that thing, which is a bit sucky. Hypothetically, there should be an arrow here. Currently flashing an arrow, yes, it's not flashing, but the tooltip is saying so. I need a logic switch. Where is that? Here. Oh wait, should it be a lever or... Huh. I will use one of the more prominent ones. And also take another sip of my trusty water. I can only recommend to let go of that stupid soda shit, man. I mean, the fact that it will be hard for you to do shows you that it's true. I mean, you could say the same thing about water, but I think we all agree water is required. So there's the flippy switchy thing, that's the dangerousy thingy thing, that's the ding dong the thing, and that's the dial thing. And that's the open it and then you can push it thing. Let's use this one. But where? Here maybe? It's not the best placement, but you know, in this station nothing's placed best, but everything works and we're surviving. The second side doesn't have to be wired up at all. One is enough. I think it doesn't even matter which one it is. I think this thing is actually even called structure switch. But let's see. Structural logic switch. Come on, keyboard and hands. Define. So depending on this switch, both things shall be turned on or rather not. So load batch named from CLS switch into register R0. Whether it is on or the setting, I'm not sure. Let's use the setting. And then we write into the device mode R0 and we write into the vent R0. This should now be the thing. Export. Let's turn it on. Is there still an error? No. Oh, I think something happened here. Okay. Condensation is happening in the pipe. Not good. Stress is increasing. Let's use an astronaut's solution. Oh wait, we have no more of that stuff going on? Of course, over here. Yeah, we just pumped some CO2 from the planet in here. It was rather cold, I forgot the temperature, I shouldn't do that during the night. Which is actually something I can account for using my sensors. Thriving, temperature 19.6. Bit cold, but okay-ish. So what happened here? Let's investigate. Is anything damaged? I mean, the sound told me that something's damaged, but maybe... it's tight here. It's annoying. Oh yeah, damage to the presence of liquid. There was liquid CO2, I think, because the pressure was too high. So I forgot the output side will be pressured relentlessly by this thing. Okay, how can we approach this? There was liquid in this pipe. I can actually... This thing cannot detect liquid as far as I know, it can only detect pressure. I could reduce the pressure that this thing causes. There would be one way to tackle this. Let's try that. I could, of course, evacuate that pipe intently with mode 0 for a while when this switch has been turned off. It's a bit tricky to do, but I could certainly do it. Let's see, last known mode maybe? Last known mode, and last known mode will be initialized with with this. If the switch is on, then the mode is 1, because you know that's the last known mode. We want to write this here. So this chip starts, and then it starts with this knowledge. And we'll set everything accordingly. Here then we will set the thing on or off. And now we compare. I mean, this now keeps running. If I change the last known mode situation by flipping the switch, then there will be a difference between last known mode and R0. And when I detect this difference, I can write into this thing to alleviate that difference. But before that, I can take action and let the vent run for a while in the opposite direction and then stop. So let's do that. How do I do this? BEQ. Last known mode. If R0, which is the switch state, is the same as last known mode, then I skip by some lines. And in the lines that I skip, I will set the mode intently to 0 and I will turn that thing on. Then I will sleep for 2 seconds and I will turn it off again. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4 lines. So I have to jump by 5 lines. I have to jump 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lines. Let's see if that works. Okay, that's not looking... Oh. Huh? What's happening? I guess my logic isn't working as intended. But let's flip that again. Maybe that was the problem. The initial state. Yeah, I forgot a little thing. Which is... I forgot to copy that value then to the... thing. Something in there? No. On. Something in there? Also no, but room temperature? I don't know what's happening. Is this thing sucking? Yes, it's now sucking. Let's turn that off. Okay, I'm not sure what's happening. The vent is not doing what I thought it would do. Yeah, I guess the solution that how I just implemented it is not actually doing it this way. So let's remove that again. I have to think about that in a more calm fashion. That would be mode 1. Try again. So we have not even 1 kilopascal, 1 megapascal in there. Why? Because this thing is not pumping as fast as it can. It detects, oh, I've reached 1 megapascal. Meanwhile, this guy rips the CO2 that's in this pipe, or everything actually, out of there and filters it and spits some of that into our room that's getting colder and colder. Let's go until we hit violet. I want to see that. And increases the pressure in this room, increases the CO2 ratio in this room. And what we get to see then is not the 1 megapascal in between of these two actions, but we get the final result. That's my take. While temperature out there is increasing, therefore the station is not cooling down as much as it did before. So we can stop this now. Temperature is still increasing. Why? Why is temperature in this pipe increasing? Which begs the question, what about this then? 18. Huh. I mean, it has gotten slightly colder, but at this rate we're gonna have to wait like a year until we have minus 60 degrees. So that solution like this doesn't work. Let's add a few pipes and a few radiators. I want to see what it does. Aha, gold and steel. This one. Helmet closed. Only one? Oh, no more gold. I have no more gold. Huh. Well, that's what it is then. Then only one pipe. And that's how you play Stationeers. Oh, it needs to be this one.
Jetpack critical.
It's filling up. Need to have an eye on that. 1 megapascal already. Just rip it out in time. Oh, by the way. Yeah, that was stupid. Not a problem though. 3 megapascals already. 4. 5. 6. Let's see what happens if I turn this off. Stops rather quickly. I have an idea. Let's turn this thing off automatically when the pressure is this high, because the room pressure will never be that high. So this is the lever setting, but I want to override that. Load batch name, no, not load batch name. Load from device. Output pressure. Pressure output? Was it this way? Yeah, and where do you want to load it? Load into register R0. No, load into R1. Okay. If the pressure output. Okay, let's use the select statement for fun. I want to write into register R0, which is my on-off register. What do I want to write? I want to compare a value. Which value do I want to compare? The one that I just read, the pressure output. With what do I want to compare it? Let's see. If A is non-zero. Okay, I would first have to make the logic assessment. That's not what I want to do now. So let's instead say write into register R0 if the pressure is... no, branch relative. If pressure is less than 9,000, 2 lines, 1, 2. And if it's not so, if it's not less than 9,000, then definitely move into register R0, which is our on-off thing, 0. Another astronaut solution. The question is, can we rely on this? Or will the station now blow up? Which, this close to the end of the video, then could be considered just for effect. You know, he did that intentionally, it doesn't count. Uh-huh. Well, that worked then, I guess. So we can finally make our pneumatic mining drill. And I would say then we do a small mining run and that's the end of the video. I mean, it's already very, very late here. It's a long fucking video, but dude, did I achieve much. So I need 2 canisters now. I want to prepare my oxygen can here. Okay, there's something wrong.
Air tank critical.
Yeah.
Oxygen low.
Yeah, okay.
Oxygen critical.
Yes, all of that is relevant to my immediate situation. What's the pressure here? Ah, fuck. Outside pressure 5 megapascals, therefore inside pressure here is also 5 megapascals, so we're safe. Yep, exactly. That sucks. Now it does. Filling oxygen tank. I realize that we have not needed the oxygen tank replacement thing in a while, so let's not waste that slot. Instead, make a canister or 2 for our hydraulic mining drill. What is this? That was for, I don't remember what it was, probably the station battery. A canister then. Do we still have iron for that? We do. One. Two. Pure oxygen. And this one then shall receive... Yeah, that's some remaining pressure. Let's turn this on. So we can lean back and there will not be overpressurization is my take. Where's the thing? There it is. Maybe we should also make some spray paint. CO2, what color would that be? My waste tank is a CO2 tank mostly, and yeah, let's make all of those a brown. But outside, not in here. Oh, we need iron for that. Are we looking? From almost nothing. This automated nice station already. Oh shit, what's happening? This is not good. Why is this happening? Oh, I don't have a pipe cowl on this thing? Okay, now I will cheat. Forgive me. I just forgot that. Some pipes, maybe? Ah, they're on me, right. Forgot to put the pipe cowl on. Stupid. Wonder if I can do that from inside. Yep, could have done that from inside, but it was too urgent anyway. So, how are we looking? 9 megapascals, alright. Brown, 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 and brown. And this is my pneumatic mining drill, and the other one goes into the bin, into the thingy here. Okay, we have oxygen, we have battery. Everything in here also seems to be under control. This thing is off. Doesn't have to be off, but it is, whatever. Save. And while we're at it, let's... Ah, damn it. Flip this around. Oh, it was on still. Yeah, by the way, what about the battery? This thing should be charged. Ah. There's no beacon yet.
Oxygen low.
Works. Why is it saying oxygen low?
Critical. Low pressure.
Uh-huh, okay. Oh, great way to hide these things in the landscape, huh?
Jetpack critical. critical.
Yes, Eliza. Alrighty. What shall we mine? What does it matter? Anything. Interesting. Sometimes the sound is a bit more clear or audibly more clearly because, well, guess what? Because this thing is excreting gas, so there's gas around me. I love how realistic this is simulated. That everything is just real. Every door that you find is a door. Not like in other games where you have to look around and scan consciously which door is interactable and which is just a prop. Everything in this game is real. Everything. A game of truth. That's maybe why I love it so much. You should see the sky soon. And there's the Pneumatic Mining Drill, also called the lawnmower. I still have to compare it with the heavy mining drill, which I have of course also used. I just haven't yet compared which one is faster under which circumstances. Interesting. This pollution spray paint kind of thing reminds me of what you have in the real world. When someone does some hazardous shit, there will be some kind of hood or maybe a little chamber where you do that, and then it would be sucked empty. We could do it in the station, a little room in which I can spray paint stuff. I just have to take it in there, which is a bit of a problem for installed cables, but in principle, you know. Yeah, that's not ideal. I don't know where the fucking station is. I wonder if I can retrace my steps. But it looks like I've been here before. I also can't be too far away from the station. I guess we have to do a Nemo again, you know, wait for the sun. Bit disturbing, this thing still doesn't make any sound and no click sound when you turn it on and off, you know. That's a bit sucky. Oh, what the fuck am I saying? Am I stupid? Yes, I am. And there it is already, visible in the distance. Welcome home. So this is where the video ends then. Two potatoes. So we have 4 potatoes. Now once this is seeded, I will harvest them. What progress did we make in such a short time? Dude. And from nothing. Nice. So time to blow it all up then, I guess, huh? First we get the furnace going, that's important, else this will be very boring. That's not what I meant. Then we stuff in whatever we can. And this is already the end, I would say. The not survivable mega fucking brutal end. Silent running. Good night. See you next time.